Hello, hello. Time to get this stream going. And let's just pick up where we left off. We got ourselves to Act 5. So let's keep going. And if the music is too loud or not, really hard for me to tell exactly. But yeah, it's this guy, Sync. He looks pretty badass. I think we don't need to adjust anything where we left off. Oh yeah, I don't think we want multi-strike. Just as I was starting stream, I was like, you know, we don't want to hook all over the place and just kill ourselves randomly. Let's see. So yeah, we got ourselves a faster weapon. We got more damage. We slapped on Impale. We got a lot going for us right now. To level up the gems a little bit. It's looking alright. A lot of AoE damage. We'll see how it goes. Just killing shit randomly right now. Just looking to level up a little. You go and find that Violenta's quest item. Usually, the way you find it is you kinda hover to the left. It's usually down left. So let's see if we can find it. Might have to go up a fair bit first. But yeah, there it is. Let's go up, then a little bit left. And you can jump down here through these open gaps. That's quite nice. Okay, and the next area is usually, it kind of loops. Go up, then right this way, and then it usually loops back down. It isn't exactly super exact and convenient, but should be able to manage just fine. I'm not sure if this is the right way. It's gonna loop from here. Yeah, you have to go down further and loop this way. It's a little annoying. But it is what it is. It keeps it fresh. Makes it so you can't have an exact same experience every single campaign. Oh yeah, pretty decent damage, I'd say. Such a scuffed skill, scuffed build. I do keep hooking all these barrels and other stuff, so that's a little annoying. But not too bad. And as usual, we don't want to fall too far behind area level. Right now we are 1 level over, almost 2. That's pretty decent. We can afford to get some more levels, but we're probably not gonna farm here. If we're gonna farm, we're gonna farm in the about 2 zones in the Innocence Chambers. That's a nice layout. Lots of good mobs. That's a good place to get a few more levels. And if you saw me pick up that crappy divination card right now, it's because I turned on all the divination cards on my filter, simply because, well, this is SSF and I honestly don't have it in me to go through every single divination card and see if they're worth picking up or not. So I'm just gonna pick them up all, pick all of them up, and you know, decide later if they're worth trading in or not. At the very worst, we can also just, you know, do the harvest thing with them. I think the music might still be a little loud. We'll check that in a second. Make sure we're not gonna die here with some random dudes. But yeah, this skill is actually feeling quite nice. We're hooking all over the place. We are a serious hooker. What's this guy? These guys do block the guys with the shields, so they're a little annoying. Okay, let me see if we need to cut down the music a little bit more. Alright. So, on the skill tree, we got all the way here. I don't think we're gonna take any mastery right now. Later, we're probably gonna take grace and made the evasion rating from body armor as well, but not right now. I think right now our priority is to get this reservation efficiency so that we can slap on determination and get ourselves some more armor, as that is going to be a bit of an issue. It's very hard to play hardcore without any armor. Like, it's doable, but it's not really something you wanna do, because most of the damage in the game is physical and evasion is RNG. It's a very consistent RNG because evasion works on an entropy system, which means it basically ensures that you always evade very consistently the amount of times that your evasion rating gives you. Like, if you have a 95% chance to evade, you will quite simply, like, pretty much get hit on your 20th hit that comes towards you. It's very consistent in that way. So even with a very high evasion, you will get hit very consistently. Rarely, but still consistently. So if you have no armor, you are gonna take a lot of pain. Now you can of course get flat fizz mitigation, which I do recommend getting. You get it from endurance charges as well as any armor-based chests and shields. They can be either pure armor or a hybrid, but it is much harder to roll on hybrid bases. That's one good way. They roll up to, I think it's 8%, or is it 7? I think it's 8. So you can get 8% flat physical mitigation from the armor, chest armor, and from the shield. On top of that, you can get physical damage taken as elemental on your chest, as well as on your helm. So those would help a great deal. All in all, let's say if you get a hybrid chest and a hybrid shield, you get 8% on both, that's 16. Then you can craft double 8 Fizz as elemental on your chest, which with 75% resists ends up being, let me see, like 12%. Let's take an overall. That puts us at 28% overall. And then you can do like 3 endurance charges on your gear, on your jewelry, on rings and amulet. So you can get another 12%. So you can be at 40% flat fizz mitigation without actually having any armor. Except from the hybrid pieces, maybe. So that's one option. But we're gonna use a lot of unique gear, and crafting a good piece of armor and shield with the flat fizz mitigation is not that easy, so I'm gonna stick to some uniques and see how we manage. And as mentioned before, if there's one place where to level, it's this area. There are a lot of monsters here, a lot of rares, a lot of blue packs. It's a great place to get experience. The enemies here aren't too hard either. They can be a little annoying with the guys with the shields can block you. And the spellcasters can have some pretty annoying ignites. But that's about it. Nothing too bad. For any build that's decent. And this build actually feels quite decent right now. So yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of a bigger clear to get some more experience. We kind of want to be a little stronger for Innocence, because he is a very annoying boss. Definitely one of the biggest threats on hardcore. Can kill you very often if you're not careful. So I'm gonna try to be a little careful. And there's our level up. Keep slapping these guys around. Okay. Determination. Alright, actually, we already have determination on. I meant grace. We wanna get ourselves grace on top. We have war banner, but I actually think we wanna switch to dread banner, which would give us impale effect, which we are going into. We go down here. We can actually see how our our accuracy is terrible. Yeah, need to keep that precision on. We need to actually level it up some more. Yeah, which is actually making me think that we are now high enough level to use Hinekora's sight, and I feel like we should do it. It might be the item we go for. Not exactly a meta item, and it lacks a lot of stats that you'd want in a lot of cases, but at the same time it would fix a big issue with the build. It would fix our accuracy, and so we wouldn't have to use precision, and we wouldn't need the accuracy from the war banner. We could instead use red banner for the impale, so it get more damage. It also gives us a nice chunk of evasion, which is good for defenses. And in addition to that, it also makes us immune to blind, which is very nice. And it gives us more suppression mitigation, which isn't gonna do a whole lot right now because our suppression chance is so low. But once we get it higher, it's gonna be a lot better. For now, I'm gonna continue to full clear this zone. Maybe we can get one more level before the boss. That would be excellent. I don't think we have any notable points to take on our skill tree, but still. Chain hook is a little bit short. I heard someone else mention it as well, that it's a little short ranged. But I don't think it's that bad, because after all, it is a melee skill, so having any range at all is kinda, you know, kind of a luxury to begin with. Oh. I don't have much issue with that. That's like pretty much the definition of melee. Extreme close combat. So if you want your melee skill to have range, then what you're really asking for is not a melee skill anymore. You're asking for some sort of a pseudo range skill at that point. Right? Which is fine if you're into that, but at that point I wouldn't like call it melee anymore. Let's see if we can get that level up. We should at least get the gem level up. The gem. And not quite enough for a full level up. I wonder. I think we can afford to lose all these attributes and resists. Yeah, we have resists out the ass. So I'm gonna go and see if we can apply this amulet of ours.
For freedom.
So get our skill point from Violenta. Let's sell this stuff. Let's look at this. Crit multi. Nope, not useful for us. Oh yeah, I was considering a Spectre. Might do that. Oh yeah, we wanted to switch to Dread Banner as well. Yeah, gives us Impale chance as well as Impale effect. Wait, does it give Impale effect? Oh, it does. Oh no, it reduces enemy accuracy, which is actually very good for defense. It's fine. Impale chance and And accuracy reduction. Okay, here's Hinakora Sight. It's not a great roll by any means. It's pretty average overall. I think it's okay. I might actually look to anoint something. I'm gonna have to give it a moment. I hope the instance doesn't time out, but even if it does, it's not a super big deal. Gonna have to anoint something that we're not likely to reach, but are gonna want. Maybe an endurance charge? Maybe this impale one? This impale chance seems doable. Something with swords. It's sword strike range, which isn't useful. We could take this one, Bastion Breaker, Overwhelm. That's very nice. Another impale one, but that one is, I think, too expensive. Some other sword options. I think this is pretty good. Increase damage and Overwhelm. This would give us accuracy, but it costs too much oil. I don't think I have that. It's a two-hander impale. One-hander, probably not. Crush for 4 seconds. When they are full life, that's not very helpful. Melee crit chance and melee multi, this is what we might want eventually, but that's a golden oil. I don't think I can farm that even with my main character. Maybe. We'd have to see. So of course, attack speeds. Bleeding one, it's expensive. This one is kind of expensive as well. 45. I'd like to slot in 45, but we haven't yet, so Master of the Arena is kind of expensive. Could do this suppression actually. We can reach the suppression up here. Get some from gear perhaps. Just anoint this one. We'd like to anoint this one. This actually is easier to get, I would imagine. Maybe just anoint this one, which is brown, blue, violet, blue. This one? Yeah. If we just get that. Let's try to get to 16. Yep, very nice. So we are 30% suppression, which isn't amazing, but it's pretty decent. And our accuracy is maxed, even if we take precision off. Let's take off the war banner as well. We're still at 100%, so it's very nice. Instead, we socket in one out. Now we have a bunch of mana. Could actually maybe squeeze in Grace. Let's see. Not quite. Because yeah, we need to take the efficiency before we can do that. Can slap in Vitality for now. Get a little bit of regen. We don't have a whole lot, 100. But our health pool is 2000, so 100 is respectable. So, okay. Let's go and kill Innocence. Or at least hope that we can kill him. It is not a boss that is particularly easy. Does it show what our impale chance is? 97%, so we're basically maxed. a little short, which is kinda sad, so we'll occasionally miss an impale, but should be fine. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Innocence, because if your damage isn't enough, you'll have to deal with his annoying bullet hell phases. Which is why I'd like to put down a portal right here, just in case.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
This guy shouldn't be much of an issue. So he can hit pretty hard, so... These guys... Pushovers... Just keep slapping them. Okay. Make sure the curse his ass. Okay, this is a small nuke. I want to make sure this big statue doesn't hit us. Yes, yes, you are innocent, we know. Shoot. Curse him. Are we getting the curse off? Oh shit. I had my fingers on the wrong buttons. Okay, we are doing pretty good damage. So, if we are lucky, we can completely avoid his bullet hell. Hey man, how's the chain hook adventure going? Hey, it's going pretty well. I'd say it's way better than Vigilant Strike. It's still, you know, it's clearly not the pinnacle of melee skills that you could possibly play, but it does feel nicer. Yeah, I'm going... The current plan, at least, is to go this weird crit build with some impale and some bleed. I found a Paratoxica on my other character, so I think we're gonna use that. I think that's the best one-hander I have. And chain hook requires a one-hander, so that seems like an idea. Oh, this is annoying. I'm just gonna go portal out. Yeah, added damage is... Yeah. So whenever you portal back in to a zone, you should wait. Like, you have a grace period where you can't be damaged. Why you wanna wait is because projectiles can become invisible right after you log in. Zone back in, so you don't want to risk that. A lot of people have died to invisible projectiles, so... But yeah, we'll see how the build goes. We're at almost 100% impale, so... And our Paratoxica rolled impale chance. Yeah, well, it's not technically random. You just, you know, you have to obtain the knowledge that stuff like this can happen. So once you have the knowledge, you can consistently avoid it. But yeah, it's definitely something that if you are a newer hardcore player, you can die so often to these random things, you get frustrated before you've really, like, learned all you need to know. Yeah, technically. Hardcore definitely isn't for everyone. I actually don't play hardcore in any other game. I actually kind of hate hardcore as a concept. I don't like my progress be taken away, but I happen to watch so much Zizaran and, you know, Steel Mage and Rise QT and Lily and all these streamers, and I was like, you know, this is kind of fun, this is kind of challenging. And then of course Zizaran made the gauntlet events, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to try these. So I did. It was pretty fun. I do enjoy the process of, like, I enjoy roguelites, so I don't have like an issue with dying as long as I get to make some progress. And that's like the special thing about hardcore in Path of Exile, is that yes, you lose your character, but you don't lose your gear. Like, you lose the gear on the character, but you don't lose your stash. So you can constantly like keep making progress. Even if you lose your character, you'll bank some good gear, you have some currency, so you make progress like that. In that way, it's kind of like a, you know, roguelike. And yeah, on hardcore you tend to build more defensive. And it's kind of fun being able to actually take a hit. Like, I can't imagine going back to softcore and having everything one-shot me because I'm so focused on offense instead of defense. Like, I watch some people play softcore and that they'll be running around in T16 maps with like 2k health, and they just absolutely one-shot entire screens. But then suddenly, out of nowhere, they just die, and you can't even tell what actually killed them because they're so squishy. Anything could have killed them, like some random projectile hitting them. That's death. I would find that a very frustrating way to play. Oh. Experience monster. These are always nice. Okay. We go here, get our reservation. Hopefully we can slot in Grace. Not too long after. And some more mobs. Right now the damage is feeling pretty okay. The AoE of the chain hook is actually kind of nice. Cold, Flicker, Strike, Raider. Yeah, I've always wondered, like Flicker is basically a better chain hook, right? At least I heard people describe chain hook as like a shitty Flicker. And yeah, it feels like the mechanic is kind of lost on bosses. But that's true for, I'd say, probably most skills in PoE, really. I'd say that's one of the harder parts of making any build, is trying to find a way to both have good clear and also be able to actually hurt bosses and not take them like forever to kill. Yeah. Flicker Strike, Wall Flicker Strike seems like it's a good way to embody the meme of Jesus, take the wheel, we're going in. Definitely feels like a great build for softcore though. High intensity, high action, you're just going all over the place. Yeah, this is my first time playing Chain Hook as well, and yeah, it does area damage when you hook in, and when you're right next to them, it's just AoE. There's actually quite a lot of AoE, and it scales with rage, and it gives rage on hit, so we don't even have to use a rage gem, which is very nice. And the AoE does get pretty big, which is actually making me... Yeah, it's not a strike skill, so it does suck. It's not a strike, it's not a slam, so that kind of limits the options as to how to scale it and what gems you can use. In that sense, it's more like cleave, I guess. Cleave isn't either, I think. But yeah, I'm currently using these gloves, which give Impale, but also Impale Reflection. But I'm wondering whether or not it's actually worthwhile, simply because of the AoE of the chain hook itself. So don't think we need the reflection damage. It's nice, but probably gonna use the gloves we made. Yeah, it's probably fine for leveling. Usually when I level new characters, I'm just slapping on a bunch of uniques. I don't feel like crafting something just to switch it out. In a few levels anyway. Yeah, Rage is nice. I'm gonna path to the Rage node fairly soon. Slow down the decay. Get plus 10 max. I actually considered if I had the Rigwald dual wield items. I have the axe, I don't have the sword. I actually considered using both of those. Because, you know, for a rage build you get a bunch of extra rage. Really high damage. That could have been fun. So with Necro actually seems like a pretty good ascendancy, because we can use all the points and get pretty good value. I went here first so that I get 30 elemental resist is pretty huge on hardcore. Of course, the extra damage and some attack speed, some curse effect, aura effect, and then I think I'm gonna go the corpse and offering ones, so we can get like either the block offering or the attack speed offering. And this one we can get a bunch of regen, because we are going more into energy shield. So this will be helpful. And this AoE, or maybe we don't go the ES one and go all the way here, so we get a bunch of attack speed. Melee ES on hardcore, yeah. Like, it's not that I specifically want to go ES as much, but I felt like going to this side of the tree makes more sense. Because if you go left side, capping suppression is gonna be really hard. You're gonna need to get some suppression. And Ghost Shrouds, I think, are gonna be pretty helpful. Yeah, poison is an option. I think I might spec into it, but maybe not fully, like not full invest, but just get some poison chance. Because we'll go a pretty high attack speed approach. So we'll be getting some extra damage from that. Might actually go, if you go into crit, we might actually go here as well to get some free ailment multiplier. Like, there are lots of options that we can do, but I'm gonna, like, you know, it's hardcore, so I'm gonna focus on defenses first and see what's left over to take in regards of offensive capability. I've never really played Necromancer seriously, so I actually don't know how to really utilize the offerings and, you know, the corpse consumption, because we're gonna have to use Desecrate and make sure we consume a bunch of corpses. Like, we are using a unique weapon, so we can't do like a trigger skill. Though maybe Maybe we can do a trigger. A trigger in the helm. Maybe that's a way to go. Yeah, like focus or something. I don't know. I haven't really given it much thought yet. We'll check it out when we get there. Like I'm not sure how realistic it is to consume enough corpses to get proper value from the ascendancy, but yeah, 4 offerings, but pretty sure you can only be affected by 1 offering at a time, so probably can't get quite that much value. Is it unique that allows multiple offerings? Yeah, maybe. Was there a chest piece? Katarina's chest or something? I'm not sure. I haven't done much betrayal this league either. God damn this cough. Not sure how realistic it is for us to farm very specific uniques. It's a belt, okay. Yeah, I think for a belt, I think I might consider Perseverance. We slap in a Fortify support, and then we get free onslaught, and because we will be going both armor and evasion, we get a bunch of attack damage from the belt as well. But we might also do something else. We'll see, we'll see. Perseverance is also a very high level belt. You need to be 78 to even use it, so... Yeah, the offerings, they're not like super strong, and when you take the Ascendancy, you can only get half value. Because they, by default, they don't affect you. You need the Ascendancy to affect, and you lose half value, so... It's just one of those things that you just slap on, and it just all adds together. That's one of the biggest things I learned over the years by making my builds, is that it really is about stacking a bunch of really small, often insignificant seeming bonuses and buffs. But when you get enough of them, you know, they add up, and then they have a pretty major effect altogether. Like, there's a reason why people like use jewels that have like 2% elemental pen and stuff like that. You think like, oh, 2%, what does that do? But yeah, it's strong, but it's like you look at it, you know, first time you go 2%, like who cares, right? But it adds up. Physical resistance, okay. Fuck you, dude. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully we can get attack speed really high. Though I did hear, and it does seem that way, that The chain hook animation itself doesn't really get faster. So it's gonna be somewhat slow, no matter how high your attack speed is. But that's tolerable. Yeah. 2% per corpse. I'm just wondering how realistic it is to consume that many corpses. Yeah, the chain hook animation speed limitation means it's not gonna be as fluid as Flicker Strike. But like in melee range, like when fighting a rare or a boss, when we don't actually need to hook and can just slap, it's not really an issue. And ultimately I think that's the main issue that we have with melee skills. It's the single target damage. Yeah, melee strike range. I don't know if it works with chain hook because it's not a strike skill, right? I don't know how that interacts. Not really a... Yeah, maybe it does. I'm actually not sure. Would have to read the wiki. Maybe do a little Google action. Cause yeah, I'm not like a major melee player. I usually play more like spell skills. Yeah, I think there might be there's the strike range which works with strike skills, and there is weapon range which works with all melee attacks because you're using a weapon. Maybe. I don't know. Because yeah, there's a weapon range noted, right? On weapons. But the AoE should be increased by AoE modifiers. Jesus Christ. Actually gonna take a second, try to cough a lot. Yeah. So yeah, looks like it. Damn, strike range won't work. Like it makes sense, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things you need to look up. It's not necessarily intuitive the way PoE phrases things. That like melee strike refers to a specific type of melee skill, strike skills, and not all melee skills, which, you know, when you're hitting a monster, you're technically striking it, so it becomes down to basic vocabulary definition and how PoE utilizes them. But that's the game. Half the game is trying to figure out if you're better off getting a damage increase or a more damage. Or which increases are local, which are global. Yeah, the clear speed is okay because of the AoE. You can see the AoE is like pretty big. With the maxed on rage, it's about the same AoE as... Actually, it's probably bigger AoE than my Holy Relic. Like I'm hitting guys at the very, very far end of this platform. That's pretty nice. Okay, these guys are a bit annoying. Oh shit. Holy hell, where did I go? I dashed one way and hooked the other. That's kind of funny. Okay.
You deserve
Good
that.
lord.
Once Kitava has got not all.
Okay, let's see what this is. Damn. If only we played fire damage. And I think I need to put this one aside. That's pretty crazy. Too bad it's with swords, not with like maces or something. Go with like Brutus's lead sprinkler or something. Yeah, or Oros. I'm putting aside most jewels that are worth something. It's nice to make a new build and then, oh, I need some really arbitrary collection of stats from a jewel, and then you check, oh, I have that jewel. That's very nice. Okay, let's get more aura effect. I think we can actually... Let's take the Grace Reservation and see if we can... If we can actually use it. Okay. Okay, and we have 61 mana left over. That should be enough, because it's 16 mana and we have some... we have some leech and mana on hit, so it should be fine. Yeah. So now we are... Yeah, 68 reduction, 68 evade. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. What other gear we have that we might use? I'm actually thinking about putting on these gloves. Because yeah, the Impale Reflection probably not that great. But getting both Intimidate and Maim for free? These two give Flat Fizz as well. But yeah, this is mostly for clear. If I can find myself a couple of good jewels. Yeah, Intimidate is basically 10% more damage, so it's a pretty good scaling thing. But yeah, it's gonna be more about if I have good jewels for it. Not sure. A bunch of randoms. Just spell damage ones. Or something like this. ES, life, attack speed. Phasing on kill. 5 or 6 links. I do have some 6 links. Can't use them yet. I don't think I will, because I think I'm going into using a bronze for the skill, because it gives +5 to chain hook and 92% increased damage. I think if you're gonna do damage with this skill, I think this is the way to go. It's gonna leave us a bit squishy because it doesn't have life or resist or anything, but I always want to use stuff like that. It's kind of funny. To win the Murderous and the Searching Eye. Murderous. Yeah, Searching Eye we could use. And... yeah, we get resists from the Ascendancy, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. this physical damage multiplier fracture. That's pretty nice if we want to scale our bleed higher. Okay, if only we had a dagger. Axe attacks. Sad. Claw attacks. We just also try to just roll one of these. Yeah, it's a pretty nice fracture. I got the 2% Ellie pen as well, but it's a really low level jewel, so it's unfortunately not. Yeah, I actually spent 500 alterations just yesterday rolling flasks for a different character. That was really annoying, but I can change for probably like 1,000 more. I have a bunch of augments and transmutes I pick up, because on SSF you can just trade them all in for alterations, so it's really useful. That's why I always pick them up. Like, a lot of people just filter them out. Yeah, we should have enough. We also spent like 500 fuses trying to 6-link that stupid Vigilant Strike weapon. Yeah, using currency is nice. That's why I really don't like Trade Link that much either, because you end up hoarding all your currency and just thinking about currency per hour instead of actually, you know, playing the game and having fun. Yeah, 1900 fusings, yeah, that's above average bad luck. I usually on SSF I actually go for the recipe, though I haven't found it this league yet, I don't think. Yeah. I haven't done this toxic sewer map. Yeah, I farmed the Esh shield for my other character. Luckily, I only took 2 breach stones, one to get the blessing, the other to get the shield, and I was done. I was like, okay. But I've been farming Chayula for like 5 days, and I haven't even gotten 1 breach stone together. Even though I'm fully spec'd into it, it's like insane. Like this guy just does not appear. But yeah. All right. What did we want to do? We just go and kill Gitaba, I guess. Yeah, it's a little weird that so many of the breach items just drop randomly now. And a lot of them don't even need to, you know, you don't even need to get them from the breach. They can drop from any monster. Like, I want the Chayula amulet for one of my characters, and you can't target farm it. It doesn't even drop from the breach anymore. It just drops randomly from anyone. You still need the blessing to upgrade it, but the item itself drops from anywhere. So it's really annoying, so I have to farm Chayula to get the blessing. But I haven't even found the amulet yet. I don't think the amulet is like super rare. I usually have a few every league, but this time around I haven't found it yet. Maybe they made it more rare with the unique updates. There are a few uniques that I usually find a bunch that I haven't found at all this league. Like the Gull helmet. I usually have like several of those each league, but I actually found Blunderbore, which is a very unique. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong place. Yeah, I actually found the Blunderbore armor. +1 gem socket. No, that's the Blunderbore is the chest armor that gives you a permanent lesser shrine. Oh, the Chayula amulet? No, the Chayula amulet is the one that gives you 20% life converted into ES, as well as stun immunity and like 60% chaos res. So I'm doing a an ES stacker character that converts most of their life into ES. But yeah, the unupgraded Chayula version is just, I think, I don't even remember what the unupgraded version gave. But yeah, like I find a few of those every league, but I guess not this league yet. Okay, enough wasting time here. 4 levels over, that should be plenty. Let's see how killing Kitava feels like. Feel like it should be fine. I think we leveled up enough. We do a delirium mirror, see how that feels. Oh no, a mana sucker. Oh shit. Mana sucker, then a bunch of ground AoE. Perfect. Okay, physical resistance, so that's really annoying to get. That's just gonna slow this delirium down way too much. Okay, let's grab a bunch of mobs so we can get value from the AoE. Feel pretty tanky because yeah, we have a bunch of evasion, bunch of armor, cap resist, 30% suppression, as well as some block and some crit damage reduction. So we got a bit of everything. Like, I'm pretty confident we can like tank a Kitava slam and not die. Not that you ever should. I remember the first times when I played hardcore. Man, I was so insanely scared of Kitava. I think I got like, I don't know, 2.5 or 3k health just for this Act 5. Yeah, Kitava is pretty scary. Though the more I play, the less scarier he gets. He's definitely one of the... I feel like all his stuff is very telegraphed. Probably because I've just, you play the campaign so many times, you really get a lot of experience. But yeah, I'm not that confident that, as some players are, like when like Tai Killer is doing Kitava with like 800 health or something. I'm not quite there yet. I'm just gonna drop a portal just in case, doesn't hurt. Self-harm reckoning build. That sounds interesting. I just noticed something really bad. I haven't leveled my cast on damage taken enough, so it's actually not active. I have to put it on left click. Because I for sure aren't going to remember otherwise. Okay, that hurt a little bit. It's not too bad. This D-gen is arguably worse. Amulet with self-ignite. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to harm yourself in PoE. Those seem like pretty interesting things. I did find a Skull's Bridle myself, which is the helm, which makes you take damage when you cast or attack, I think. Yeah, single target damage is definitely not great. Oh, that almost killed me. Why did I want what? The Skull's Bridle I just found. Just thought about it. It's kind of funny item. A lot of build ideas. I know. A lot of uniques I find really fascinating, and I'd like to make builds with them, but you know, there are time limitations, and some builds require a whole bunch of different uniques to really synergize and get going. And on SSF, I always find like half of what I need and not the other half. Okay, we know we can face tank a Kitava Slam with about 2000 health and 3k armor. Nice, Act 5 is done. Definitely would like to get some more attack speed. Just felt a little slow still. Yeah, how are our resists? Are really down on fire. Let me double check. No, we're good. We are good. What exactly makes us lose resists while we're in town? I'm not sure. Whatever. Still good for now. We'll have to buff up the resists a little bit for maps. Ah, yes. I think we want... we want Tempest Shield and we want Shock Immunity. So that's the final aura I think we want to fit in. I think we can fit it in. We have to probably get rid of Vitality. Right now it's very low level, so it's not really taking much, but I think we can fit it in. I don't have any auras that give resist, so I'm not sure. Yeah, we could drop Dead Banner. For sure. So right now, it is what is... What's... Yeah, we kinda... We needed to cap Impale. Chance, but yeah, it's not super important. Yeah, Vitality. We also have, like, the way we are in the tree, it's not too hard to get more reservation efficiency from here or from here. Well, that's an option, and I do have technically an Enlighten I'm considering using, because I really want to use the Funky Shield, the Costly Theater, And if you slap in an Enlighten in there, you can have a uncorrupted level 5 Enlighten. So if you slap both like Grace and Determination in there, you'll save a bunch of mana. It's not like a super amazing shield or anything, I just kind of want to use it. I think it's funny. I like the Aegis shields. And this build will have a decent amount of evasion. So, but not that much armor, because we'll be using an evasion chest. So when we do get hit, we'll have this physical shield that eats up a bunch of damage. And because we will be immune to bleed, we also don't have to run the Ralakesh Pantheon. We can instead go a 2k shield. I think it's a 1k shield. Or maybe 1.5? I don't know. It's not a huge shield. It's still nice. And yeah, because we get bleed immunity, we don't really need to run Ralakesh, so we can go like maybe the Chaos Resist one, Chaos Damage Reduction one, or maybe something else. We'll see. Yeah, gonna help against insta-gives. And when it does go down, we get a bunch of crit chance and attack speed, so. Also kinda nice. And of course it blinds nearby enemies, so that's also really good. Synergizes really well with this evasion based build. Blinded enemies also have less accuracy, less evasion, so it actually makes us more accurate as well. Yeah, the shield mods can be insane, but that would have to involve crafting. And I'm like, crafting on SSF is enough to give people nightmares. Yeah, I could do some ROG. I have to admit, ROG hasn't given me really shit this league. But yeah, definitely could get something really nice. With some luck. Oh. First clear. Usually I miss one and then run around for an hour.
While you be time and tide wait for no man.
Oh yeah. This is fun. What's this? Projectile damage? Nah. What are these I have? Okay. These are for my other build for the ES stacker. Okay. Any clusters we could use with this build? Maybe a crit chance one? 4 passive crit chance. Chaos resist one. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. This zone is kinda rough.
When I'm ready and not before.
So many people die when they first get to X6. These early mobs really test your resists. Yeah. Might need that focus helm. Manual casting Desecrate and Offerings repeatedly seems kinda rough. So we are going crit, so We might, like, I don't know. Could do some cast on crit shenanigans as well, but we can't really fit it into our main link, so it'd have to be like some secondary link. I'm not sure what other melee ability I could use to easily proc that. I'm not sure if it works on totems. Haven't really played many totems. I don't know all the interactions. I'm thinking maybe I should get like a shield charge. Maybe. Okay, we leveled our cast when damage taken up enough, so it's now automatic again. It's very nice. Don't have to think about that. Man, I can't imagine what it was like playing old school with self-cast guard skills all the time. Yeah, need high crit chance. Okay, what? Okay. So what are we gonna do? Mage Bane? Yeah, we're probably going Mage Bane. I kind of want to go here, because if we take this one and take the Mastery, then we'll have 59 suppression effectiveness, because this one gives 3% as well. So we'll, 59% of all spell damage reduced. It's kind of nice. To make us very tanky. Yeah. We'll see. Like, I'm probably not gonna like go super optimize this build or anything. Like, I'm gonna give it like maybe a week or so. I think you can get to like T16 maps without needing to go super crazy with min-maxing and stuff like that. I think, yeah, we go here right now. We also get suppression from here. We get our second evasion mastery. We can take 100% increased evasion rating from body armor. That's gonna be really good once we equip our almost 2k evasion chest. It's gonna give us a lot of evasion. So we'd like to make it to this rage node. And here we would get... I don't know what we would get. Maybe the melee damage. Of course. Resists evasion armor. Really good. Going to more health here. So yeah, we need to go here because we need to scale our health some more, and there aren't any more health nodes around here except this one. Maybe these two. I'd like to get the fat one from here. You slap in the jewel as well. Like, I haven't planned out the skill tree or anything, so I'm just thinking as I go. I don't know how many skill points we'll end up having, how stretched we're gonna be, but I'm excited to find out. Like, yeah, I'm not into the POV telling me whether my build is shit or good before I've even played it. I find the fun is all in discovering it for yourself. And like, I truly believe that you can pretty much make any build work if you're good at the game. Like, when I watch Mathel, like Mathel spends maybe like an hour like tinkering on POB, and then he just goes right in, and doesn't even matter what the POB tells him. He's always gonna be like, yeah, whatever, fuck it, we're gonna make it work. And then he just, you know, goes and usually clears the entire end game, save for the Ubers. Often kills at least one Uber with basically every build he does, so. On a budget, right? People keep saying, you know, you can't do this, you can't do that, you need like 100 divines for this, 100 divines for that, and then Mathel spent like 2 divines and clears the entire game, and for some reason people still keep saying that you need to do this or that and blah blah blah. Now that I was thinking about it, about the focus helm, my initial plan was to use the Joffrey's crest helm to get ourselves a second relic, which could be also a nice way to get some extra damage if you're going heavy into attack speed. And we are a necromancer, so we're getting some minion damage as well. We'll see, we'll see. Well, yeah. Still gonna be using Chain Hook as the main skill. I think it's a bit extreme to like cut out all other skills and just like use one skill for all your damage and everything. Because realistically, you know, nobody really plays builds like that. You kinda mix and match a bunch of different skills, all of which contribute little damage or utility and whatnot. I think a completely purist build, just one main skill, it's maybe a bit extreme. That could be another challenge perhaps. Just use no skills except one, which you use to clear the game with. Just one skill. The Chain Hook, nothing else. No movement skill, no guard skills, no minions, no nothing. Just Chain Hook. That would be kinda insane. Yeah. Like that is another thing that really that you tend to learn over time as you're playing. That you have so many skills you should be using to like buff your build. All these auras, guard skills, all kinds of secondary skills you use to apply things, to like use Frost Bomb to lower the regen, or apply exposure. Maybe curses, cast on hit curses, marks, you know. So many things that a good build does. It really flies over the head of a lot of newer players. Yeah. I was also like, what? How are people so lacking for... I thought like, who would ever use like these unset rings for more jewels, gem sockets? Like, who's gonna need that many gems? And now half my builds are like, I could use another socket, yeah. With the Holy Relic regen, I think we can actually tank this guy pretty well. Okay, that many totems gets kind of painful. Okay, come over here.
I need more mana.
Okay, mana is a little low. All these totems are making kind of hard to hook onto the right one. What was that? Crit me or something? Okay. I'm gonna beat your face in now. You're actually doing a bunch of damage with our flame dash. That's funny. Okay. You can start thinking about a little bit about what pantheons to take. We're not gonna be that stationary, I think. I wonder if, like, do we count as stationary while we're like chain hooking or flickering? Because technically, like, our character is like teleporting around rather than moving. Oh, flicker isn't? Okay. So I would imagine chain hook isn't either. Oh god, no. Mana sucker! Putting assassin mark on me, that's great. At least I have crit reduction, so it's unlikely to one-shot me. Yeah. They're 49. Some more levels to get better gear. What's this area level? 46, so we're 3 levels over. That is totally fine. Gonna get a level soon. Hitting these mobile dudes is a little rough. Okay, come on. Swarm me. Not bad, not bad. I think the body armor is 53, I think it was. I think they're all in the 50s somewhere. Have to go and check. We also have to go and 6 socket and I think 5 link it. We'll use up all our fuses to just bench craft a 5 link. Don't wanna fuck around with RNG. I mean, maybe we throw like 20 fuses to see if it 5 links or 6 links early, but I'm not gonna hope on that. If you could 6 link it early, that would be like insane. At that point, like, I think if you get a 6 link, like going into maps, I mean, you're just gonna roll the content. I don't think you can really. You shouldn't struggle with a 6 link. Yeah. Campbells are a good way to regret your life in Path of Exile. Like, I spent on that other character like 500 fuses trying to 6 link. Well, actually, I spent like 200. And then I was like, fine, I'm just gonna go back to 5 linking it. And then I spent 300 fuses trying to 5 link it. I was like, motherfucker. That was very rough. When you could pay like 150 to automatically 5 link it. I was like, surely I can 5 link it with less than that. Nope. Ended up paying twice. But at least it's still better than what it used to be a couple of leagues ago, where you couldn't even craft 5 links as well. The recipes were kinda annoying to find and stuff like that. Got most of the 5 links from like prophecies or those specific harvest crafts. These days it's just, yeah, fuck everything, I'm just gonna craft it real quick.
Everything dies.
Okay, let's take the socket, so we can slap something nice in there. Go to town and check what we have. We have a lot of jewels. I don't think I put aside anything specific. Moving around is starting to kind of make my eyes go crossed. Any unique jewels? I think I found one. Or maybe two. I can go check. Yeah, definitely not many. Because yeah, they made most of the... at least a lot of the jewels. Corruption only, right? So you have to corrupt jewels to get a lot of them, and of course there are some that are only recipes, so I don't even know how many actually drop naturally anymore. I think the lab jewels are probably the most likely you're gonna drop naturally if you go do lab. Could actually use those lab jewels. They're actually a very nice way to buff all kinds of things, but I haven't found any. Haven't really been running lab though. Unique jewel. I have careful planning, but that just dropped. That's also a corrupted jewel. You can just get it by corrupting your regular ones. Reckless defense, again, this was a corrupted drop. Soulwick. I haven't found any others. Okay, let's check one with life. Damage. Oh, this is perfect. We get 23% damage, some life and intelligence. ES on hit. That's not terrible. Damage over time. Not terrible. Projectile. Totem life. Poison. I think this is the best one I have. It's very nice. Wish I had a good sanctified relic. Actually have one that I can use that's gonna be ever so mildly helpful, which is movement speed for minions. We are gonna use some minions, so this one is actually not too bad if I'm gonna do a spell build with fire something. Yeah, well, AoE could help this build too, yeah, that's right. We'll see. The minion one can be nice to make sure our relic and golem stay close by. Yeah, it could be more helpful actually. So we need level 60 for that. What were the armors? Yeah, bronze is 53. This is 58. Paradoxica is 66. I'm really tempted to use a divine orb on this one because it's min rolled across the board pretty much. Like surely a divine is gonna bump something. But yeah, I wouldn't think about going into crit build, but you know, when I find a crit multi-sword, I just thought like maybe we should go crit, you know. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, the prison. Let's keep going. We are 50, so we need 3 levels. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to pull off, but it's fun to try and maybe fail. Like, it just ultimately does boil down to are you gonna get more damage with alternatives, right? Because the where we are on the skill tree, like, we have easier access to crit than we do. Like, we can't really get better bleeds or better impales very well. Like, we could try poison, but like, that is an option. Maybe that's the best choice, but not completely sold on that either. On a poison build, I probably want to slap in Herald of Agony somewhere. Elemental damage, yeah. I think you need a really good weapon for elemental damage. And that's just the thing. I think that Paradoxica is the best one-handed weapon I have. And it would be just so sad to not be able to get the full value from the weapon. Yeah, I'm sometimes kind of dumb like that. I'll just pick a unique weapon and go, you know, I want to use this. Or like any unique item, I want to use this, and it has a bunch of weird stats you have to go out of your way to make work, and they're not even that good. But I'm like, you know, I want to use this. I'm gonna make it work and do some all kinds of random ass funky shit to try to make it work. And half the time it's terrible, but I'll be like, yeah, look at me using this weird ass unique. Like, I really enjoy the possible of creativity and personalization that PoE offers. I'm really not like, I don't particularly understand the people that only play meta. It's like, for me that's always very weird. Like, PoE gives you all these options and you pick the most brain dead one of them all. Like I understand if you're really low on time and you just like want to clear the content with your casual 1 hour in the evening, and you know, that's fine. But when you're like a serious player, you grind like 10 hours a day, and if all you do is meta builds, like, I don't understand how your brain doesn't just break from the boredom. Yeah. It's too strong, like, there's not enough challenge. The game can get boring. Another good reason to play SSF, because, yeah, you're making the game a lot harder by not having access to all the gear. So even if you play meta skill on SSF, it's still gonna take a fair bit longer on average. Like, you go a meta skill on Trade League and you actually know how to make currency on Trade League, like, you'll be done in like 2 days. You'll be clearing Ubers on like day 3 maybe, and you're like, okay, well, game is over. Like, I went on PoE Racing a couple of days ago, and the entire Trade League ladder, like 5,000 of the, you know, top 5,000 players, there's like basically nobody's playing. Everybody's level 100 and nobody's playing. It's like everyone like got their builds done, killed bosses, now are either retired for the league or just spamming rerolls. And I feel that's like weird. You get this 3 months of new league content, and you rush through it in like 2 days and call the league done. I'm like, what? That's weird. It's weird. I do kinda aspire to be like Mathel. Dude just plays all 3 months, clocks in his 8 hours every day, and just makes a build a week. Just completely unhinged. Doesn't matter what happens in the meta. Doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. He just grinds. The way it often goes for me, like, I get kind of burnt out after 2 weeks if I spam too much. But I'll still be like interested in playing and doing rerolls and stuff like that, but I won't be able to usually grind the entire league. That's why I'm hoping this streaming stuff will give me some couple of hours of PoE game time every single day, even when I'm already burnt out from like hard grinding it. But doing like 4 hours of chill streaming with off meta weird janky builds, I think I could sustain that all league long. Right now I'm still in the PoE grind mindset. I do my stream, I do go to other stuff, and then later in the day I'll play on my main characters. My Deadeye has... Like, it's funny I'm playing these slow, low damage melee skills here, but this league I made my highest damage build ever. It's like Storm Rain Deadeye, it's absolutely melting everything. I go to a T16 map, I go into the boss room, I phase him in like 2 seconds, and I'm like, okay, cool. But it's a Deadeye, so the build is kind of squishy. Like, every map is like a butt clench, and it's kind of... yeah. But it's cool having damage. It's almost full crit against bosses. It's like 90% crit with like 600% multi. It's like... yeah, it's doing damage.
For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Okay, Brutus, my boy. Time to go sleepy, sleepy. Yeah. Like, imagine if Seismic is strong now, imagine what it was like before all the nerfs. They like easily cut, like, I think it used to have pretty much twice the damage it does now or something. But still, it's funny that in the last gauntlet, like, everybody and their mother played Seismic, and like nobody got anything done with it. Like, it's so weird. Only Ben and Nick, who cleared the entire gauntlet like 5 times over, like, they played Seismic and they made it look like stupidly broken. But then, like, the other hundreds of people who played it, nobody like made it any further with Seismic than with any other skill, basically. So it's... I made like top 50 playing Scion Arc Trapper. Like... and I did it in like 5 days. Because my first character actually died. Or did I stop playing? I don't even remember. But I know on the 5th day I rerolled Scion and just went Arc Traps and just killed like half the endgame bosses with it. So, yeah, it's pretty low investment. But I do think it showcased really well how the issue isn't ultimately the gear or how much damage you do or how tanky you are. Most people just don't have the mechanical skill to kill endgame bosses on Gauntlet comfortably. That's like that's a definitive issue. So it basically doesn't even matter what skill you go for. Because if you can't do the boss mechanics well enough, it almost doesn't matter. Like, yeah, some skills will be easier. But if you're getting one shot with one skill, you're pretty much getting one shot with all of them. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I've never killed Maven. I hate that fucking boss fight. Fuck Maven. Like, I usually don't do a lot of boss killing in leagues in general. I kinda enjoy the leveling, the gearing, the mapping part more than doing bosses. Especially because on hardcore SSF you don't really get you don't get to practice a whole lot, right? You go into the boss room and it's like you either do it or you're dead. Like, if you fail, you're just dead, and you don't get another chance to kill the boss until, you know, God knows how many hours later. What I really need to do is I need to go on standard, buy myself like 100 boss invitations, have a character that is like, you know, a reasonable endgame character but not overpowered, and just do those bosses for like 100 times until I master the mechanics. And I kind of want to do that just so I can do better at the gauntlet. Last gauntlet I did my first ever Awakener kill, so pretty much like I watched a guide and then just, you know, went in blind basically. And it wasn't actually that hard, it was kind of easy, to be completely honest, but yeah. Okay, where is this goat? So I know... Yeah, going to a boss on hardcore, it's pretty cool. I actually waited really long to kill the halfway bosses this league. I still haven't killed Either and Exarch yet because, yeah. The issue is that my Deadeye, like, it has so much damage, but it's so squishy. It can get one shot by literally everything, so I'd rather keep her alive, guaranteed, so that she can farm league mechanics, because she can do them really well, right? Because Storm Rain has so much single target and AoE damage, you can just clear the entire screen really well. I don't want to risk it getting randomly one shot because I fail a mechanic. And that halfway boss, yeah, the hunger, yeah, that's fucking bullshit, annoying. Like, it almost killed my Deadeye. Like, he has that attack where he goes under the ground, right? And you basically have to like step on him and then he pops out. And if you're like really quick, you can get out of the way of the damage. But it's not consistent. Like, I haven't been able to consistently get out of that damage. So my Deadeye with like 5k armor ate that fucking slam in the face and had like 5% HP left. That was so fucking scary. So I got vindication for not doing that boss earlier, because had I done it before I had a little bit more health, I would have for sure died, just straight up one shot. The other one, the Black Star, was extremely easy though, because my Deadeye does have capped suppression, and the elemental damage wasn't gonna hurt. And yeah, Either Worlds is generally pretty easy, because yeah, all his stuff is really telegraphed. Exarch, of course, is, you know, I think I'll die before I get good at those ball phases. Like, I watch Ben or Nick play those fights, you know, Uber, Exarch, and they do like, there was like a bounty in the gauntlet for the most ball phases, and there's another bounty for the most ball hits you take and don't die and still complete the fight afterwards. And god damn, they did so many phases and took so many hits and didn't die. It was insane. Yeah. Quinn is good, I think. Yeah, Quinn has probably got a lot of practice too. He's done so much of the end game by now. Like, I don't really watch Quinn. I don't think I can tolerate his, you know, his stream style is not really my thing, but I can respect his hustle of going all out for the Path of Exile endgame. Like how many hundreds of hours has he farmed the endgame for all kinds of weapons and upgrades, and it's crazy. The man has definitely been a blessing for Path of Exile, I'd say. Love him or hate him, but he's definitely helped a lot to keep Path of Exile on the map with his viewership. Yeah. It's really cool to see Quinn going from a Diablo streamer, mostly a PoE player. Like, he still plays other stuff, of course. I see him play all kinds of stuff, but it definitely goes very hard into Path of Exile these days. Like, really hard. Definitely one issue with streaming. You're really incentivized to stick to one game in order to grow your viewership, but then you run into the issue that you're stuck playing that one game, and if you're not in the mood to play it, or you're no longer good at it, or something like that, you can find yourself in a really shitty spot where you feel compelled to play it just to, you know, keep your stream alive, but you're being miserable while you do it, and you can't like find a way out. I think it's an issue that plagues a lot of streamers, especially with online games like, you know, Path of Exile, Dota, League of Legends. You can visibly see and hear people get super burnt out. Like, absolutely, they begin to despise the game, like completely hate it, hate the game, hate the developer, everything about it. Like, they lose their mind. And yet they keep playing it, they keep streaming it because, you know, on one part they're addicted, on the other part they just feel like they have to, you know, for their livelihood or whatever. And they're scared to change games because they're guaranteed to lose like half their viewership immediately. It's not like even a question. Like, half the people will only watch a streamer because of a specific game, unless the streamer was variety from the get-go, then they can maybe sustain their numbers, but usually, yeah, it's going to be massive drop-off. Yeah, like if you watch Zizeran plays a lot of other games later in the PoE League. He plays all kinds, like he does Tarkov, he does Dota, he does other, sometimes plays League as well, he does TFT, and all kinds of games, and you know, his viewership always drops. Like, doesn't matter, you like Ziz, you watch him, but still, most people just hang around for the PoE. As for me, I don't really know. Like, I'll try to stick to this 4-hour schedule and try to give it a decent shot of streaming, slowly improve the stream, see how nice I can make it. But I don't have any illusions of, you know, becoming like some major streamer anytime soon, or like dedicating my entire life to it, like right off the bat. I think it's probably really hard to break into streaming these days. Probably easier for a game like Path of Exile because, you know, the community is more, I don't know, maybe welcoming. I'm trying to remain talkative Like, I have listened to a lot of Zizaran and like Mathel talk about how to, get a stream going, how to sustain it. Like, there are a lot of aspects to it. But one thing definitely is, that you have to keep talking. You have to communicate with people. You have to, give them a reason to watch beyond just what you're doing, right? Just raw gameplay. Usually, I think for raw gameplay to work, you have to be like the best of the best. Like in PoE, that means you have to be like Ben or Nick. Like, you have to be that good. Then you can get away with a silent stream where you just do gameplay and people will be, yep, I'm gonna watch this because this is cool. But if you're not like the best of the best, then silent is gonna be like, people will be like, why am I watching this? I could just play and do better myself, or whatever. Like, I know in like for example in League of Legends, like the pro players often stream. They don't really talk. They just sometimes they don't even use or they're like the top ranked players, like rank 1 players. They don't often talk at all. They don't even have a cam or anything, and they just play and people watch because it's insightful to watch some of the best people in the world play the game. But yeah, it's definitely much harder to gain viewership if you're silent. But I have to say, it is like, I tried a few weeks of streaming like a couple of years ago, and I think I did like 6 hours at a time. I feel like that was too much. It's actually really hard to just, like, I don't really talk that much in real life. I chill, play games by myself. I live by myself, so I can go weeks without talking to another human being. So going on stream and having to like talk for hours, it's hard. It doesn't like come naturally. And of course, I'm not a native English speaker, and I have a really fucking dry mouth. Like, so my tongue like swells up like 5 times the normal size. I have to drink liquids. It's rough. Let's stick with Yokohama for now. I also really need to get myself a new set of headphones. The current ones are killing my ears. I usually also game without headphones, but I put them on for the stream because I find that it helps me talk a little clearer. Because it mutes my, I don't hear my own voice through, quite the same way with headphones than I do without them, so it helps a little with that. But yeah, my ears hurt like crazy after a couple of hours. Very weird, annoying. Okay, so we can go move into suppression. I wonder, what is this? What are these effects I have? Okay, I get this is the Ice Tomb effect, I assume. I'm getting... What is the red stuff? Is the Belt of the Deceiver, maybe? Nearby enemies are intimidated? Well, your auras are off in the town, so they can't have an effect. It must be an item of some sort. Yeah, I think it's the Ice Tomb that does the cold effect, and then the belt that does the red aura. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Okay, we need one more level. We're almost there for our chest. This area is a little annoying, as is the next one. Because of these poison spitters, because we have no chaos resist, we kind of have to be careful that we don't take too many stacks, or we're gonna die. Why is this guy so tanky? God damn it, we over leveled our molten shell again. God damn it. Need to pay attention to that.
When I'm ready, and not before.
this is Act 6 right now. But yeah, a lot of these Act 6, 7, 8, there's a lot of annoying stuff. Yeah. There are speeders in both 6 and 7, yeah. We have to go into some chaos resist soon. Especially for... once we get to Act 8. Yes, then the... the sewers will be really rough if we have no chaos resist at all. Like, you either have to get chaos resist or you have to get a bunch of regen. And I don't think we're gonna get regen. I don't think we can really afford to level up our vitality that much. But we are gonna keep our stone golem, so that's gonna help for sure. I'm actually not gonna take it here. I don't want to use fucking spitters with delirium on them. Like, we do have a lot of evasion, so luckily most of their hits are gonna miss, so that's kinda nice, but... oh, fuck this multiplier, dude. Oh, God. Martyr? Really? Oh, fuck you. I don't even wanna... playing hardcore, just seeing a bunch of nasty mobs and going, okay, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not getting paid to deal with that shit. Okay, where the fuck's the way up? Okay, there we go. What links? Like, I haven't really decided, but I'm like, if I'm going crit, I'm going to have to go with the crit gems, crit chance, and crit multi. It's gonna be kind of annoying actually, because like, we're gonna use a pure evasion base, but our skill is strength based, and you know, crit gems are intelligence based. So we're gonna have to give it some thought and mess around with the crafting bench. For each, yeah, that's an option. Then I'd have to go on my other character. I would have to respec my Atlas tree into Betrayal and spend like a day setting all that shit up. It's a good idea, definitely. I really wanted it, but I think we can manage without it. We can craft the 3 colors we need immediately. Then we can jeweler spam for the 4th of color. And if we keep the Impale as our only green link, then that is pretty easy. 5 links should be thus very doable. 6 link might be rougher, but if we ever get to 6 link, I think we can then think about Vorici and stuff like that. By then we'll probably be in maps and we can actually farm Betrayal. Okay, let's go and check it out. Let's get our suppression and even more evasion. We have a lot of evasion now, 6,000, which is pretty nice in the campaign. Once we put on our chest and get our next skill point and actually get double effectiveness for it as well, it's gonna be absolutely insane. But okay. We have bleed, maim. Like we're gonna use... wanna keep the bleed. Like if we take out the bleed, we're not getting any bleed at all. Could go rage. We'll have like double rage generation. The thing with rage is, right, we're getting rage by default anyway. We're maxing out rage anyway, so we're not getting like the rage generation aspect. That's not really gonna give us much value. So it's just a flat fizz. Right? So I'm not sure how good it is. Because if we only get flat fizz, we might just use use the bleed gem, which also gives us flat fizz, right? And also more damage, right? I think it's better. Yeah, it's a bunch of flat, but is the rage actually more flat than chance to bleed, for example, which gives flat and 14% more, right? Because rage doesn't have more, right? It just has flat. So it's like, like this is where like POB is gonna tell a better story than I can like number crunch in my head. But I do know that if you go crit, we probably need the crit support ones. We could do poison, right? But poison goes chaos damage. Then we'd have to go into... to really make use of it, we'd have to get more poison chance. Like 40% probably isn't enough. Okay, what else do we have? What green ones do we have? Yeah, we have... it's void manipulation, faster attack, scalding strike, deadly ailments, close combat. This can be kinda interesting, right? With chain hook, because like first off it gives a bunch of more damage, right? So, but then it grants combat rush. It lasts 2 seconds. And that also gives more attack speed to travel skills not supported by close combat. So actually we could put this on like a secondary skill. So if we proc it, our chain hook gets 20% more attack speed. This is kind of interesting to try in some way. I have to give it some more thought, but like maybe, I don't even know. Maybe we slap in like some other attack somewhere. I mean, I think travel and the movement are the same, or are they different? I don't even know. Maybe they're different. So maybe that doesn't work. I can check real quick. Does it support it? It does support it. So I don't know. Okay, what else do we have? And this crit affliction. If you go full crit, slap that on because bleeds or poisons really strong. Flame dashes travel here. Wild time, toxins, withering touch. Like withering touch and poison. If you go really heavy into attack speed, this could be pretty good, right? Because you stack up a bunch of wither, a bunch of poisons. Withering touch with wild toxins and going full poison chance. That's one option. Yeah, it's probably better on totem. But like if we get our attack speed really high, might be pretty okay. Bonus damage. There's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of options. I don't know which is gonna be, because it's not even just about, you know, the spreadsheet damage. You're also gonna have to think about how it's gonna actually be in practice, because POB can't really tell you how you're actually going to be, you know, successfully applying all these things. Yeah, poison is good for the colors, that's true. Yeah, there's one thing I'm also considering Fortify, because we do want to use well, we don't necessarily want, but it's an option to use Perseverance, right? That gives you Onslaught while you have Fortify, which is very nice. So that's just free attack speed for us, movement speed. And of course it's more tankiness, which is always really nice on hardcore. Maybe we can try... maybe we go our Maim gloves. Go into our Maim gloves. So we don't need the Maim support as much. So maybe go Brutality. That's just a flat physical damage increase. No bleed, huh? I think Brutality probably makes sense. Ruthless, yeah, could be pretty nice. Get some stuns in there as well. Maybe let's try this then. Ruthless with bleeds, yeah, that's true. What else we got here? Melee splash, but we already do melee splash anyway, and it's for strike skills anyway. Or just basic melee physical. It's gonna hit our attack speed. I think we can get 4 red. I think we can do the Jeweler's Thick. Less attack speed is not worth. Yeah, maybe not. What else we got? Shockwave. Maces, scepters, or staves. Pulverize. I mean, Pulverize should work, but it's even less attack speed than melee support would. Yeah, like it's even worse than the melee physical. Yeah, the AoE is pretty good already. What else do we have on the blues? Conversions or added chaos or... Decay. Decay is just free chaos damage. Slap it in there, just get a bunch of chaos damage over time for free. It's kind of nice actually. I mean, yeah, it's basically down to... Yeah, like Rage, that's just flat damage. Bleed is flat and more damage and bleeding chance as well. Maim is more and also takes 10% increased is basically again 10% more in effect. It's actually even better than that. It's just 10% more no matter what, because it's the final result modifier. Rage is 39 to 72 flat. Maybe we try Rage, see how it is. Stacking up Rage faster, it could be pretty nice as well. Okay. First step, we craft 3. Then we do... Can't craft 3 red. No, we can't craft 3 red. Where's the 3 red? 3 red. And now we roll for a 4th one. Blue, goddammit. Come on, give me a red. Yep, it's gonna take jewelers, but they are... Yep, there we go. That was pretty easy. There we go. 5. Boom. And 5 linked. Actually, I'm gonna... How many do I have extra? I can go to like 20. I could go 6 immediately, yeah. But it doesn't really... Well, yeah, okay. Whatever. You can go 6. Screw the 70 we wasted. Doesn't matter. Jewelers are easy enough to get. Okay, let's... I'm gonna give it like 20. See if we naturally hit a 5 link or a 6 link. The problem is if it's 5 links from the bottom, our links are fucked. We kind of have to 5 link it from the up or just 6 link it. Okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna 5 link it. It's not worth the effort. Okay. After the 500 we wasted last time, the faith just isn't there. Okay, we have +5 to chain hook, so that should be a nice amount of extra damage. Fortify and rage are low level, so that's gonna be a bit crappy for a little while. Okay, that's determination. Gonna have to recolor some of these. It's a pure deck space. Just gonna have to do. What is it? One green. I don't know. One red and one. Okay, slap our auras on. Let's see how our defenses. Yeah, we're still just barely capped. Lost most of our gold. Our evasion is up to 11,000. Basically doubled it, and we're gonna double it again once we get the mastery next level. Yeah, Ellie weakness is gonna be a little scary. I think we're gonna slap these on. Oh, this is 66. That's kinda lame. Maybe we can try to roll a jewel. Just, you know, throw a few on here, see if something. But it's a high level jewel, so it's gonna roll high requirement. Okay, fuck it, we'll keep it later. Oh yeah, we can switch out our gold rim. We get chaos res instead. We get our extra summoned holy relic. But then we're definitely getting low on resists. But we have these leveling rings we can both get rid of. Honestly, we don't need them either. We can just use better ones. Take the cold rim off. A bunch of red sockets now. It's an evasion base. Okay, that's rough. God damn it. These boots are giving us freeze immunity, so we kinda... Normally on the helmet, Yeah, right. This is a strength base. Right. Correct, you are. I had blued it previously for another build, so... Okay. Now we're looking for some good rings in our thumb tab. This one has good damage, but doesn't have any health on it. Yeah, it's fine, okay. Cast speed, life, mana on hit. This is a shit one. Shit. Cold damage, accuracy, it's garbage. These good ones need higher levels. Some resists damage, but these are just the rings I found that I picked up that were decent enough to put aside for, you know, for leveling and stuff like that. These are earlier ones were when I was leveling my first character, so these are pretty bad all here. But it's good if you want to like equip something from that for these earlier characters. Lack of rings here. Yeah, this would be good if it wasn't for that. Bunch of damage. These are level 80. Wait, do I have any good unique rings? Just have something better. Le Hoop. We could do a Le Hoop. This one is really bad though. This one rolled. Oh, it got 30 to all resist, so that's not terrible. 20 damage. Yeah, we could probably slap that on. 30 all resist is nothing to scoff at. Pretty sure I have a second one too, somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. This one was terrible. This one was that I used for my previous character. It's 64. Yeah, probably this ring maybe. Get some crit chance. Yeah, we can craft on some more resists. Let's see where that puts us. Yeah, we're nicely capped, overcapped. We can craft some more chaos on that. If we can handle it. Fire and chaos. 64, 57. You have to craft the bottom row, or it'll go over level requirement. That's fine. We get nice positive chaos. Good resists. Good evasion rating. Got some damage. Okay. Should be alright now. Alright, let's see how this... Yeah, no pots, and we're gonna double this next level. We're gonna get the double value from body armor. So that we're gonna get like 1800 flat more. That's gonna be huge. Once we get that, I think we might go into... Well, we'll see if we get... Maybe we get some more ES somewhere to make Ghost Shrouds more worthwhile. Okay, we can cast our second relic now because of this helm.
Divine King, his time has almost come. Then hope will be...
That should be some extra damage. I'm actually not sure if the regen stacks. Might have to check out the wiki on that and see what it tells on the uniques page. Well, damage is definitely, obviously, insanely better. as to be expected, since our chest more or less probably doubles our damage. And we have level 1 support gems, so and always click on the sulfite nodes, even if you don't care about sulfite, because it can drop the divination card, which gives you alterations. That's always very nice. Yep, it is pretty decently common as well. It's not like you're guaranteed to get it every time, but I'd say maybe 1 in 10, and it's a 1 card divination stack, so you find 1 card and there are your alterations right up there. So can be really nice during the campaign, like if you get one while leveling, like your very first character at League launch. I think it's like what, 13 alterations, so it's like, it's great. I am wondering, we have to, what we do about ailments. I think we're gonna have to go attack speed better. Yeah, it should be better because the chest also gives attack speed, right? Yeah, 10% increased attack speed, so it's nice. Plus we are stacking up our rage faster, right? Because we're getting rage from the chain hook, and now we're getting more rage from the rage support as well. So we're that much faster at stacking it up, so it looks better immediately. Yeah, you can see that chain hook animation itself doesn't seem to be going like all that much faster. It seems to be the same. But the attacks themselves, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things here. Kinda hard to tell. Okay. Gonna check out our evasion rating buff. Okay. So we are at 11,000. Oh, only 13,000. No, not quite doubled, but I guess it doesn't double dip. I guess it doesn't double dip. It just it apparently acts just as a local mod, I guess. But still, yeah, it's still a lot. It's still a lot. Especially once we get our flask running. Once we get a jade flask with like 50% increased evasion, we're gonna easily hit like 20k. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. And once we hit 58 and get our shield, we'll have more, because then we'll apply blind to all nearby enemies, and blind reduces enemy accuracy by 20%. So like I don't know how you would exactly calculate how much more evade chance you would have, because you would have to look up what is the accuracy rating of your average monster, then give them a 20% penalty, and then see how that compares against your evasion. So it does get a bit confusing like that. But realistically, all I care about that it's, you know, better than it was before. Yeah. That is one thing with POB that, you know, you have to... It's not even about whether whether POB is lying to you, it's whether you know, ticked all the right boxes. adjusted all the variables. Because, you know, software only tells you what you've ordered it to tell you. If you don't specify something properly, it can't give you the right answer. This particular zone is kind of annoying because we keep chain hooking out of this AoE. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I hear that's a pretty common issue with PoB builds. Like, you hear those complaints a lot when people talk about build guides online, that people just... guys who don't really know how to make builds just tick every box, and so PoB spits out some insane numbers and they pretend like their build is amazing because of it. Like, I wouldn't know myself, I don't use any guides, but I hear it's a big issue. Yeah. Though I'd say 2 million is probably enough to clear everything pretty comfortably. Except Ubers, of course. Ubers are like... I know Ben and folks did it on like, I think, like 4 million on those DD Necros back when they launched. Usually the most I do is I like go on like PoE racing and check who else is playing the same skill I am, and just take a quick look at what their gear and like support links are. Not even just like to copy them, but yeah, more just to look like what is their like reasoning, how do they think the skill works, and whether it also makes sense to me or not. Yeah, sometimes I see people do things that make no sense, and so I'm like, okay, I guess they don't actually know how it works, they're just winging it like me. But sometimes I'm like, yeah, okay, this makes sense, this probably is the best choice. Yeah.
See, don't take that.
Okay. Gonna go and kill Brian King real soon. The league content, I think Sanctum is good. I haven't done it that much because on the secondary characters and the new character I'm leveling, you know, they're just not ready for the Sanctum. But I've done it a fair bit on my main character. I do quite enjoy it because it does so much damage, so it's really easy to do. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to grinding it some more later. It's quite fun. The get good mechanic is definitely putting off a lot of people, but I think it's pretty interesting. I'm gonna take a real quick break, put on another cup of tea, go to the bathroom. Be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we back. Yeah, Flicker Strike. Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting for Sanctum. I feel like that would be indeed quite a journey.
Farewell.
Okay, what we do now? I think we grab. We're gonna lose some evasion, right? There's 200 dexterity, means 40% evasion, so we do lose some of that if we go Mage Blade. Wonder if we should instead get attack and movement speed here, which is nice. Get more reservation, maybe try to put in another aura or something. Or we could go into suppression and get our suppression completely capped. Straight up. Like we go here, we can get it completely capped. Because this is 31%. And we can take... Then we can take Mage Blade. And we'll basically be capped. Rage first. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Just more damage doesn't hurt. We do get some LE resist here, which is nice to overcap further. Of course, the health. We do need the health. Need to stack that up more. Yep. These guys can hurt a bit. Extra physical damage aura. We don't have that much armor. This guy's fucking tanky too. These golems are just tanky boys. But yeah, we have to... just thinking about the ailments. Like, Ignite is the one ailment you can pretty much ignore. Like, even if you get ignited, you can usually deal with it using a flask. At worst case scenario, I do have a logout macro. I could log out, but freeze and shock are issues. We get bleed avoidance from the shield, yeah, so that's really good. It's gonna take some pressure off. Shock is scary, so I definitely want to go Tempest Shield. The spell block will also be really nice, make us even tankier. And yeah, we can get freeze immune from the Pantheon. That's what I'm thinking. Because the other alternative would be to get Arctic Armor, which I actually quite like as an aura. But the issue is, we'll be stretched too thin. Don't think we can fit all of that in. Already, Tempest Shield is gonna be a tight fit. Unless we... I might have to borrow the Enlighten from my other character. It does make this build, you know... This build is gonna be a bit more high-end in that sense. Running a pretty good Paradoxica and an Enlighten. So it's not gonna be your completely crappy expense build, but whatever. I think I'm allowed to use some nice items.
So courageous. Such a fine example of woman.
Mage Bane, yeah.
I knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
I'm gonna have to check how much it's gonna hurt our evasion,
You could never be
because it
so
does
sure.
disable Dexterity's evasion bonus.
Thank you, my new sister. I shall
Okay, dodge the big hit. So Brian King is actually surprisingly not very tanky at all for a boss. I think for some reason he's one of the squishiest bosses for some reason. That's very weird. I know there are a lot of builds where I spend half an hour killing a regular rare and then Brian King shows up and he's not tanky at all. He does have these annoying phases. I used to be so scared of this fight on hardcore. But it's definitely, you know, all about not panicking. If you don't panic, you know, all his stuff is really easy to dodge. His aura is probably the most annoying thing. Can't really dodge that if you're playing melee. You're just gonna tank through it, lifesteal through it. Yeah, these phases, it's kind of annoying with chain hook. So I keep hooking into these minions. But the key is just to stand still, not move your ass until you see the spell coming. Last phase is kinda more scary, of course. You'll get those spells at the same time while you're fighting the dude. Second Ascendancy. It's kinda soon, but probably not even today because, like, I'm very... The way I do Ascendancies is pretty slow and... Like, I usually go all the way to, like, level 65 or so. I'll do the Harbor Bridge before the Act 8 boss. Before I go do my second lab. It's not usually particularly fast. Like, I usually don't rush with Ascendancies at all. Like, I did my first Ascendancy, right? I did it in Act 4 before Malachi, which is like also almost 10 levels later. One reason why I don't really... Like, I want to feel comfortable in lab, and the issue is, like, you need some regen to feel comfortable. Like, armor doesn't actually help at all against lab traps. It does nothing. Well, against most of them. The ones that slap you over the head with a big blade and then cause bleed. Like, the armor will shave off a little bit from the hit itself, but the damage over time does percent health damage. And the only way to mitigate that is by having, for example, the Arakali Pantheon and Rolakesh. So that's one reason why I do the second lab later. So I like to have both Arakali and Rolakesh ready to go. And then hopefully also level up my Vitality and my Stone Golem. And then I'll feel like pretty comfortable running through the traps. Like, I can't remember the last time when lab was scary to me. Because I always make sure to take these precautions. Like, Arakali takes 10% off the damage over time. Rolakesh takes 25% off from physical damage while moving. So those those blade traps, you can really cut their damage down. And of course, you don't take extra damage from bleeding with Rolakesh, so that's nice. And then, yeah, Stone Golem and plus Vitality. You can probably get your regen up to like 10% HP per second. So coupled with those damage reductions, you can basically neuter the traps completely. Unique Shield is actually level 58, I think. We can almost wear it. But that will fix bleed. Yeah. That'll be really nice. As bleed is one of those things, like, it doesn't bother you until you die to it randomly. Especially without Dralakesh, because the bleed does triple damage while you're moving, right? That's like the scary part. You'll be like whacking away, someone puts a bleed on you, you don't even notice. And then you just like pop your Quicksilver and run somewhere and instantly kill yourself. So that's very, very scary. Don't want to have that happen. Okay, so anyone who hasn't played this league much yet, in Act 2 and 7 in the Fellshrine Ruins you will meet the NPC who will unlock Sanctum mechanics for you. So make sure you visit both the Act 2 and the Act 7 special hideout that's in this zone. I actually don't know exactly how you find it. Usually these things are by the road, but I don't think I've seen the one around here. Like, it should be somewhere around here. Yeah. I should look to rework my flasks, check what I have. I did spend most of my instilling orbs and everything, baubles, equipping top tier flash for my main character. Like, straight up rolled 500 alts and I barely got the mods I wanted. Some ended up pretty bad tiers, but it is what it is. Only alternative to alts would be to stock up a bunch of harvest and then try some of the harvest ones, like the one with the defense. But yeah. Okay, this is way too annoying for a melee skill to deal with. Fuck that. But yeah. Like, I once went back into this level, this zone hideout for the NPC. I don't... Like, usually it should be by the road, but if it's not, I don't even know where to look for it. I have no idea which direction to go. It's just completely random. That's kind of weird. That you have to do it, have to find the Act 7 one to get, I think, unlock your pacts, I think it was. The Act 2 one unlocks the relics. Yeah. Could be in some completely random ass location. Okay, you have to go this way, right? You can see it here. Hopefully. Yep. Let's see. Should get a level soon. I think we'll test the Mage Bane. See how much evasion we lose. Yeah, the initial attack, it's the chain. It's definitely a worse flicker strike, basically. I think that is indeed a pretty apt description. And it's, you know, more targeted, I guess. Then again, I've never played Flicker Strike either, so I don't really have a first-hand comparison. Like, I may have played PoE for a fairly long time, but I still haven't played the vast majority of skills. And I probably never will, because, you know, PoE keeps releasing new stuff. I don't play enough different skills a league to keep up with that, I don't think. Yeah, I've heard Flicker is quite a shit show. I do believe it's one of those you love it or you hate it, no in between kinds of skill. Which is nice. I appreciate when games have, you know, extreme choices. Because there are so many different people playing, so many different preferences, things people like to do with their builds. Nice to give everybody something to love. Yeah, what is our mana cost? 24 per hit, so our mana cost is definitely a little problematic. But it probably should get better as we go along, because once our damage gets higher and our mana pool gets bigger overall, our mana leech will start doing more and more work. Like the skill cost shouldn't really go up much anymore, but our leech will, so. And with more attack speed we also get more on hit. So okay, let's see. We are at 15k already, somehow. We're at 15k. We take Mage Bane, we lose how much? Wow, we'll lose almost 3k. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. So I don't think I'm gonna take it right now. I'm gonna go into Mage Bane when I'm about to cap out suppression, like then it's always gonna be worth. I think, like, yeah, the 15 suppression is nice, but going from like 50% to 65, like, it's still very RNG based. So I'd rather have more evasion. And then once we can get the suppression to 100% guaranteed, then we can switch. Now we should be more or less. We're definitely overcapped against exposure. Or just the curse, I think. And when we get hit by both, it's not gonna be completely death either. It's pretty okay. It's alright. Oh, how is this chaos damage feeling? Doesn't seem to hurt us. The one here isn't that bad. It's the Act 8 chaos that's really gonna hit you hard. Okay. Let's go find our boy Silk, who seems to have thought it a great idea. Try to fuck a spider. Spider monster, no less. Right. This zone is a little annoying because there's a lot of bleeds here. Very unlikely that you can escape without getting bled at least once. Just gonna make sure we have our flasks ready to go. Still need 2 more levels before we get our shield. Yeah, I'm thinking about the Enlighten. It's not completely leveled up yet. It's level 2 right now on my second character. So it's gonna be a level 4 if I put it in the shield. But yeah, I think we... I'm gonna fuck this guy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna use it. Because I feel like we might otherwise have to spend far too many skill points going for all the reservation nodes on the tree. I do have an Empower. I'm not sure where I would use the Empower though. Because you don't want to use it with auras. Because it gives such a massive multiplier. Like Enlighten is great. Because it cuts the aura cost down. Empower makes it like way bigger. So it's not... And the extra levels of an aura really isn't that worth it unless you have all the reservation to spare, which we won't have. Usually Empower, I think, is one of those things where you usually want to get it to level 4 and then use it in your 6th link with your main spell skill, not even attacks but spell skills usually, because spells get like, I think spells get on average like 10 to 12% more damage per skill level. So it's really big. Like attacks don't get that much. Attacks get like half of that at best. So sometimes even less, because some attacks have so much worse scaling. The only auras I think that could be worth like upping the level are like purities, but even with purities it's not that worthwhile because they cap out at level 23 in terms of the max res. So like getting like a 25 purity doesn't really do anything over a 23 except like a few more regular resists. Like I'm actually considering the Empower on my second character, which is like a Hierophant with an ass loads of reservation efficiency, like to like make some kind of an aura stacker, but probably not this character. Okay, and one small trick is if you're like in this layout it's very obvious, but in some layouts you don't know which way to go from this waypoint. It's always, you know, right the same way the waypoint is pointing is to the next level of the chamber. But yeah, I'm not much of a speed runner. There are a small handful of tricks I've picked up over the years, but I usually don't do any major speedrunning strats. I do recommend you watch for like Tai Killer, perhaps, if you're interested in speedrunning. Oh fuck, I don't want to go in here. Fuck that. He's the guy to teach you all about how to shave off entire hours. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours is pretty good time. I usually take longer. Like these characters are taking 10 hours or so. But of course that's in part because I'm spending so much time thinking about the build, like what am I gonna do with the build, right? If I pre-planned everything, I could go way faster. And of course, you know, melee skill is gonna be a bit slower anyway. But yeah, 4 to 5 hours is like a very good veteran player time. I usually do take longer simply because I kinda enjoy killing monsters. I don't mind taking my time in a campaign. Like I play this game to kill shit, and I can kill shit just as well in the campaign as I can in the map, so it's all good. And I kinda enjoy the campaign because it's so, you know, brain dead. I find it kind of liberating to not have to think like what am I supposed to do, where I'm supposed to go, what content I'm supposed to do, right? Once you get to maps, you have all these, you know, options available. You have to think like, okay, I'm gonna spec into this on the Atlas. Okay, what's my plan? Am I gonna farm essences first? No, I'm gonna go breach. No, wait, I'm gonna do abyss. Wait, no. Then you like spec in and out, back and forth. Then you'll think like, okay, which item do I upgrade first? Do I upgrade this? Do I upgrade that? What is the most likely to get? Blah blah blah. You keep going. You get so many options. Then you're like, what maps do I even have? Okay, after all my maps, can I do this map? Can I do that map? No. Yes. No. But in a campaign, it's like super easy, right? It's completely like linear in the sense of what zone you go. Just keep going straight. You have your quests right there, where you're going to go, what you need to do. You can like memorize half the layouts, half the quest orders, and you just blast. Turn off your brain, think about other things. I feel like I haven't looked at my screen for like half an hour. So it's kind of nice. I usually put like some other streamer on my second monitor. I like watch some videos on YouTube while I level a character. It's nice and chill. I'm actually kind of happy I've gotten good enough at hardcore to be able to do that. Because I remember on the early days it was like, yep, if I don't pay 100% attention, I'm just gonna die immediately to some random shit. But now, like, now I can see death coming from like the corner of my eye. I'll be like, my spider sense is tingling. Oh, yep, there's some like crystal monsters spawning crystals under me. Yep, gotta dash out in time. Yep. Yeah. Do let me know how it goes. That sounds interesting. Like, there were a lot of people suggesting like bad melee skills were like the all kinds of counter strikes, right? We had the Reckoning, Vengeance, and Riposte. And I thought about that, but I didn't ultimately want to do those skills because I know that they can be done, and people have done entire builds with them in the past. Like, I believe like Reckoning builds used to even be pretty meta at some point. Like you did, for example, you used the Scold's Bridle with like Cyclone, and then you just kept cycloning, kept hitting yourself, and kept proccing the Reckoning. That was like one thing I heard people did. So like I know it's possible. So it kind of takes away the experimentation aspect of it when you know someone has done some really cool stuff with it in the past. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna randomly find some guide of someone doing Chain Hook Necro or Vigilant Strike Saboteur, so... Though I wonder how crazy it's gonna be when some dude in the future decides, you know, I'm gonna play something totally shit, I'm gonna play Vigilant Strike Saboteur. And then they type it into Google and... What? Somebody already did that? Like, what the fuck? That would be so funny. That'd be funny. Oh shit. I'm dashing all over the place. You kind of want to stand still right here. So I can keep my leech up and I don't move when I get bled. Yeah, stupid shit is kind of fun. Like, I truly think that just meta is a good way to just like... There's this saying, right, that, you know, routine kills. And what is meta if not routine, right? So if all you do is meta, like, you'll grow bored, you'll burn out, you lose fun. Yeah, let's get in here. Did we? No, we're one level short. So we're one level short, so I'm gonna take Ralakesh right now. For at least one level, so we don't have to worry about bleeding. Also, we're probably still gonna go into Relakesh for the lab, just for the reduced physical damage over time taken when moving. That's still a nice protection against the lab traps. Later. Okay. Now we gotta find the next boss. Actually, Act 7 is one of my favorite acts. Act 6 and 7 both, in a sense that you get so many skill books. So it's kind of nice. You go like through a couple of zones, get a couple of level ups, then you go back to town, you get like 3 skill books, and then you're like, oh shit, I got 5 skill points to play with. That's awesome. I quite enjoy that part. But here, first we go collect fireflies. I do find it interesting that this zone in Act 2 has nothing in it. Like, it just doesn't have any quests related to it. I think it's the only zone that just doesn't have anything. It's just like there. Like, we get this firefly collection quest in Act 7, but in Act 2 it's just like just kill some monsters and whoops, nothing. I can't remember if there used to be a quest there in earlier days of PoE. Don't have very many memories from the earlier years. It's all kinda blending together at this point. I remember playing the beta, but don't remember too much of it. I do remember that back in beta and, you know, the early days, pretty much every build looked like my Vigilant Strike build. See? My bronze supporter pet. Yay! Little cute bugger. Where is this boss? Come on, where is your lair? Are you kidding me? Am I? Okay, there you go. There you are. Okay, let me grab this firefly real quick. Now to kill the boss. Unlike our last character, we don't have that much armor. So we do have to make sure that this boss doesn't get to smack us. We do have the advantage that we have a very nice stone golem that's gonna draw aggro. This is gonna help a whole lot. And I do recommend for anyone that's struggling with hardcore to have a stone golem. And also a decoy totem is very underappreciated. There can be some nuances to using it properly. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably like do some kind of ancestral totem as well, right? Should probably be doing that. Should probably be doing that. Yeah, damage feels pretty good. Now we're gonna get some more attack speed. And rage loss reduction. So we have the protector, punch more attack speed. War Chief, which is more damage. I don't know which one would be better for this build. You think War Chief? Yeah. Maybe more damage is better. He has less range, but other than that, you just slap it in here. Okay, our number of buttons is getting kind of annoying though. So we can take the relic off. That's not really a big deal. Like I could slap it in here. I can't use the skill anyway, but I like to keep it visible. I mean, I can actually put it here too. They changed how this stuff works, so I can move, even though this is an unusable skill on this mouse button. So I could put it here as well. Whatever, seems fine. You just pop that totem when we're doing bosses or some really tough rares. Don't think we need it at any other time. Just extra hassle.
Life is short, dear.
Oh my god. It really does suck you in every time. Okay. Oh god. Put a totem right in the middle of its fucking ground effects. Physical resistant. Okay. Cycles damage reduction. Great. Really want to make sure I can't do damage. No. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm wondering what was I wanted to do something and I already forgot about it. That's just how god. Prevents recovery, soul leader, physical resistant. Jesus. And it was a special experience mob as well. I do like these new hidden loot goblins and some of these rewards. Like the gem one is actually kind of insane. Every character of mine now has over-leveled gems. It's kind of interesting. Like straight up, constantly capped by my character level rather than my gems. Yeah, it's absolutely great. Oh, we are actually almost 58. Get the level and then might check out the Enlighten. Because yeah, we want to get Tempest Shield so we can get Shock Immunity. Like that's such an insane defensive layer. I'm actually kinda impressed by my own gameplay for my main character because that Deadeye has no ailment avoidance. It's vulnerable to everything. No ailment avoidance, no armor, just fucking damage and movement speed. So it's like I'm actually surprised I've yet to die on hardcore this league with a character like that. It's definitely been close. And I'm actually considering completely getting rid of all my armor. because I kind of want to try out the Abyss unique chest. I need to find it first, but I do want to try it out. The one that has the level 25 elemental pen support built in. That'll work great with my Storm Rain. It's just a cool little armor. I've always wanted to use all the Abyss uniques. I actually used the helm for most of the league in the bow character. I dropped it because it eventually, like, you know, it didn't really do anything. The spirit charges were really cool, you know, blasting in all directions. You're a Deadeye, so you get like so many extra projectiles. But it's a spell, and I was scaling attack, so it didn't actually do any real damage. Like a physical spell, and I'm scaling elemental attack, so pretty much nothing on my skill tree buffed it. The damage was really bad. And if you're not getting value from the spirit charges, the helm really doesn't serve much purpose. Okay, and now everybody's favorite zone. That can take a while to get to where you want to go. I personally never really care. I just run around and I find it when I find it. I know some people get really angry when they have to like run the whole way around to find the entrance. But I'm like, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. This guy wants to run away. Fuck him. Oh, I found it immediately. Okay. I have also figured it out by the power of randomness. I'm actually gonna farm this area a little bit. I wanna get my level up so I can go and put on the shield and do all the hassle around it. Stop with your
I need more mana.
damage reduction bullshit. Level that up. Okay, just a few more mobs. Come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. Did we... What? We can't level up Chain Hook? We need another level? Jesus. Our gems got so over-leveled. It's crazy. Okay, more attack speed, more rage stuff. Actually, we gotta get another skill point by turning that one in. Okay, now let's check out this bad boy. It's not the best roll. The defensive roll is terrible. The crit and attack speed are actually pretty good. Actually, I have another copy, pretty sure, or maybe even a third copy. Need to check. I ran out of room, so I had to put my uniques all over the place. Don't know where I put them. There's another one. I'll pick the one with the bigger base defense, I think. Yeah, this is way better base defense. Because I don't think we realistically care too much about the increased attack speed and crit chance, because it's only active when the Aegis is down. And that's usually the point where we'll rather, you know, run away. Do I have another one? Gotta check. Do I have another one? That's a straight up minimum roll. That is so sad. You can roll between 300 and 400 and you roll 300. That is just pathetic. It's like I have like 5 immortal flesh belts and only one is a good roll. It's very sad. Very, very, very sad. But okay, we need 3 colors. Okay, we have all these 3 colors. That's good. Alright, we have all these. So now I think I'm gonna log out and go switch our to a second character and get our Enlighten. Let's see. It's 25% Tempest shield, so it's quite a bit. Pretty much every aura is 25, 35 or 50 these days. There are only a few 10% ones. I think it's the one of the stand skills is 10% and the banners are 10%. So yeah, it's a level 2, not even any experience towards level 3 at all. But it's still, it's gonna jump to level 4, which is a pretty big increase. Lose a little bit of health, but we gain a lot of defenses. Can lose lightning res as well. I think it will still be fine. Lose some block chance as well. Let's see how it goes. Determination and grace. And we need another blue one now. Just put the stone golem in here and roll this one blue. It's an ES space. Oh wait, no, we wanted... Yeah, right, my bad. We actually want the stone golem in there. So, guess we gotta roll this again. Come on, 3-1. Dude. Thank you. Let's get our skill point as well. Let's go into our hideout to check the shield. We're also gonna get this max rage point. So yeah, it's a 1000-point shield. I believe the cooldown is 10 seconds. Right, actually another blue one. Blue socket. Any other gear? We could switch to Ichimonji for right now. I actually wanted to use Ichimonji in this build too. It would be a kind of fun thing to scale more auras. It does give us another 10% reservation. Yeah. It's a lot more damage for sure. But I might skip it just for Paradoxica simply because I don't want to get used to the mana reservation efficiency and then just lose it. I might just end up messing up my auras. That's not fun. So instead I'm like just gonna craft this into, gonna spend my chromes. Just do 2 blue, 1 red. 2 blue, 1 red. Not sure if we're gonna fit it in or not. We would have to see. We actually can. And we're completely out of mana. Okay. We could do life tap on our main skill and then we could fit it in. It's gonna be a while before we get another level. So we might have to go here anyway. Which isn't like the end of the world, because we get 12% aura effect, which isn't bad by any means. This one is slightly farther. It would be 20% effect, which would be better, of course. 3. This would take an extra skill point. Actually, if we go to Ghost Shrouds, which we wanted to do anyway, then it would be the same 3 points of travel nodes. But we do get another attack speed and movement speed 1 here, so it probably makes more sense to go here. So we're gonna have to wait with the shock community a little bit. But it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Ghost Shroud is great. We have enough ES to, you know, to make it worthwhile right now. And maybe we can later get some more from somewhere. Like with Ghost Shroud, like you wanna get like maybe 1000 ES. With 1000 it should feel pretty good. Okay, we have 20,000 evasion now. That's a lot. Got a bunch more armor as well. Should be dodging like a motherfucker. Let's see how much damage our shield actually takes. Like it's eating up some damage. Cycling damage reduction. Oi, 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 come on now. Bro. Cycle out of the resistance. I'm gonna spend all year here. Sure. Yeah. I don't know how much resistance they get. I imagine they get like 90% or something. I don't think it's 100. I feel like I'm still doing a little bit damage perhaps. But it's probably like 90%. So now we're gonna go up to 60. Rage. That should be pretty nice. Like our damage is falling off a little bit, but that's not really because of the build per se. It's because the weapon is getting outdated. Yeah, I'm like tempted to use Ichimonji. Because it would also mean that we can get our Tempest Shield up. Man, this guy is tanky. Jesus. Yeah. Looks like our physical shield isn't really taking any damage. It's pretty nice. One cluster. Okay. It can be worth to pick up clusters even in this level, because clusters have eye level requirements that are usually either 1, 50, 68 or 75, I think. So if you're chasing for a specific notable on the cluster jewel, you sometimes want a really low level cluster jewel, because you want to eliminate the higher eye level ones that you don't want, right? So it makes it easier to roll for the one you do want. So if you want a cluster jewel with a notable that is eye level 1, you can basically roll on every cluster. You want the lowest level cluster you can find. Like that is if you only care about the notable. A lot of people do care about the small attributes that can roll, small mods, and obviously for that you want the higher eye level versions. But yeah, it definitely looks like nobody is so far even coming close to breaking our shield. Probably because they can't even hit us in the first place. Because we have almost what looks like nearly capped out evasion. this point. It's very nice. Overwhelms physical reduction. Those are always a bit scary. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, cramped spaces with a molten shell. No, that's rough. Not bad. Might actually get another level up here. Might go for it. Always a nice idea though. Get a level up before the boss, if you can manage it. No reason to make things harder, or more specifically, no reason not to make it any easier for yourself. If it's easy enough to accomplish. Okay. Okay, couple of rares, very nice, should be good XP. Ooh, a special mob with some 6 sockets. We will take those because we wasted a bunch of jewelers. Like to build that stock up. But by the time we do another character maybe, we actually have currency to play around with again. So I'm just gonna do more of a full clear here. Just wanna grab that level up. Because why not? Arakali should not be hard in any way, but why not? Why not? We are not in a rush. We are just chilling, listening to music, having fun, grinding our character, watching it get better, or maybe worse, I guess. Depends on your viewpoint. It is chain Hook Necromancer after all. So maybe calling it getting better is a bit of a meme statement. Okay. Where are the mobs? Where are the blue mobs? Come on. Give me XP. Where are you? Nice. Looking good. Let's clear some more. Get our nice level up before the boss, so we can smack her down real fast, real comfortable. Okay, almost there. Come on. Yes, here we go. A nice blue pack. Almost there. Oh. Very nice. I think we go... I think the 40% increase at close range is a nice damage upgrade to get. Or we could just go into health. Let's just go into health. I think we have enough damage. For now, it should be totally fine. It took a long time moving around the skill tree, so it's been a while since we've taken any health. It's about time to invest a few points into that. Especially because our Kali will be ignoring our nice little shield. It's pretty sure of lightning and maybe some chaos. It's higher anyway. Phase is pretty easy. She doesn't really. Only thing you need to do is just watch for the lasers. That's basically. She will randomly disappear at certain points and just. Right. But yeah, she does. Just chill and beat her face in. Keep slapping her away. Now she'll eat our poop. And she'll come back. So in this phase, you basically wait, start turning in your direction, then you go into the other direction. Very easily avoid her most dangerous attack. I usually just go into one of these corners. When she starts turning, I'll go the other corner. Avoid the lasers. Just keep slapping away. Slappity slap. There we go. Easy. And yeah, we're gonna take the arc now. Eventually get the canopy frozen. We'll want that for our lab anyway. And Ralakesh is like what I take on, like, I don't know, all my characters, simply because it's from all the damage over time effects. Protection against chaos and not have to worry. It's just so nice. I find it such a high quality of life. I have a feeling it's one of the reasons why I never thought the arch nemesis mobs were dramatic, is because I always ran characters with so much reach and Ralakesh, all these ground effects that have been killing. Like, I never had to worry about them. I was like chilling through everything, getting hit by everything, didn't. Life regen, huh? I got a cure for that. Boom. Keeping most of these league mechanics, like, you'd think Expedition is be right, but it is campaign version. You have less bombs. But I think I'm gonna do this one actually. Nice orange. Soul Eater and life regen. Bruh. So I can't. Dude. You. Wanna duke it out? Let's go. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do this one just for the orange box. What do you have? We have a stack there. That's irrelevant. Rare jewelry. All damage from hits. Annoying to kill stuff. So let's just take the one with the stacked decks. Let's try to grab these. I grab these. Then... well. Boom. It's not a bad amount of stack decks in a campaign. Sure, why not? We'll take those. Not much to do here. Just kill these guys to make our way. Nothing really noteworthy. On the base. So what's the verdict? Or is it gonna be hitting like a wet noodle? Wet noodle, yeah, like I feel like the problem with the built-in cooldowns. So it's like hard to make them do really. You like have to invest into a lot of cooldown reduction. Because yeah. Yeah. I like to do on my character high block is I like to evasion, like mostly armor. I like to do counter skills and like slap on like life on hit and all kinds of on hit effects, and then just run it like the damage they're just meant to trigger on, which is really fun. Gem socket intensive.
See you.
What's this? Need that. We can go and maybe kill Doidri. Much regen. And okay, really impressive either. Let's see how much this hurts. Doesn't actually hurt at all. Hurt a little bit. You just have the life leech, life on hit, and the holy relic as well. But that is getting. But yeah, it can be a little rough here if you don't have enough chaos. These zombies that die with caustic ground can you up. Did a nice loop there. It's gonna. So far, like this zone felt as Vigilant Strike. Like this is night and day. Like this is easily like twice the tankiness and straight up. Oh, this guy is actually annoying a little. Oh shit, we hooked into some. Okay. Yeah, the chaos hurts a little bit through leech. Damage is actually really good. Age is pretty insane. The clear is really good. Going through this place like a fucking hot knife through butter. Get some tougher enemies. Even this soul eater is not gonna last long. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, got nobody hook. I think it feels pretty good. But yeah, I'm to our last build, and it truly is like nice. It's not even close. Necro is like easily twice as good in every aspect so far.
Hunt or be hunted, Exile! Do not worry. Now.
Okay, can I get a level up? Yes. Level. Extra life. Your extra life.
You have been captured.
Okay. Doidri. This is one. There's a lot of people. I actually got Einar in here. But so the main logic, the main mechanic behind Doidri will spawn one of 3 types: green, red, and purple. More damage if you develop stacks. Green one makes you do less damage, and the purple one gains curse effect, makes you really slow. So the safest way on hardcore is you do the green one, but doesn't otherwise hinder you, so it's pretty safe. Now I did she's curse Doidri. You don't actually want to curse. She gets Unholy Might. At least one version of Doidri gets it. I'm not sure which one, actually. Wanna curse Doidri bosses or skeleton bosses. Effects that deal with curses. Commonly known at all. So any like Necropolis map, I think, the skeleton boss, you don't want to curse them, because if you curse them you might notice projectiles which do an insane amount of damage. You don't want to do that. You just click the valve in this. Too much for you, or it's the wrong type, and that will then. But in this case my character is tanky enough so I can just ignore everything. We did take the help. More time so we can maybe do the next zone as well. straightforward as well. Nothing really interesting in one tiny mini boss. Doesn't really do anything. But yeah, 20k evasion. What is the blind? So it's not very high. It's like this maybe. It's still blind, and we are going into melee range, so it gives us the exact need to get value from it. Another thing that a lot of people don't think about with evasion is high evasion also automatically protects you. Just the way critical strikes in the game work, or a spell will roll for a critical strike. Like on its own, it'll roll for a critical strike, whether or not it is. It will roll to hit your character. When it hits your character and it had rolled a critical strike, roll to hit again to confirm the critical. So basically, when you're doing a crit build, accuracy is really guaranteed that both the first hit, the second hit, which confirms the critical, are both at 100%. Otherwise, you can land the hit, but your critical gets downgraded to confirm the threat range. Counts double basically. One to actually hit the target, or to confirm that it is a critical hit. Important to have 100% accuracy if you're doing a crit. It can be really helpful to have high evasion, as any enemy chances of critting you. And monsters only 5%, and they only have like a 130 multi. Do any extra damage as it is. So if you have evasion, you really see them crit at all. Really wanna still find ways to mitigate or straight up and never roll crit on map. It's the spike in damage that kills you. It's not that the average damage increase from here, but it's the spike. A certain amount of damage, suddenly you take more, you're not ready for it. But yeah, lots of small interactions you're not likely to ever find out unless or hear someone talk about them. Logic that critical strikes have in the games. It's where your weapons have a so like a sword might have. So if you roll a 19 or a 20 on the target, but then you have to roll again. It's a crit or not. So it's kind of similar in that sense. It's very obvious that, you know, Path of Exile is based on a lot of D&D. It's the same thing that, you know, you have a... Previously it was like hard-coded, now it's like weapon and at most your base crit chance like 5%. Very comparable to D&D, where you're rolling at 5 top percent is a crit. Similarly, you know, your evasion is capped at like 9. So again, there's all degree of RNG. We can now have 100% accuracy because I think in the early, I think accuracy was capped at 95 as well. Maybe I'm wrong, but it has come a long way. for sure. Okay, this... If he does anything, if he even attacks us. Right. This build is feeling great. Diablo 2, yeah, it's heavily based. That's the main inspiration, but I'm pretty sure they use a lot of D&D stuff too. I know Chris is a big Magic the Gathering player, as inspiration from that. I don't play Magic myself, so but I assume they have inspiration from that. 95 accuracy, yeah, the T2. So long, I don't even remember. Just gonna keep that for my... But yeah, I do think we are calling it a day. It's 4 hours. We got, which is pretty much exactly the same pace as last time, a little bit. This build is feeling really nice. Accuracy has actually dropped a fair bit. It's... Yeah. Tomorrow, probably do both labs tomorrow. Campaign tomorrow. The accuracy does worry me to a point. We do have to probably go nodes. Because yeah, we want to fit in Tempest Shield, so I don't think we can fit in Precision at all. We could... It's an option to go Precision into... with Arrogance and put Precision into our life, because we're going ES. So we can... Yeah, we can drop Vitality for Precision as well. I'll show you an NK Mara I am. Definitely want Vitality for... Like right now it's actually not doing much, so we can actually drop it already. It's very low right now. I feel we might not have enough accuracy even with Precision. Unless we level the Precision up a lot. We don't really want to level it up a lot. But like we are very close to Precision nodes, which also give crit, so it's not even a bad investment at all. So yeah, it's gonna be a few skill points here and there. Nothing too major. Another issue this build is gonna have is dealing with stuns. But I wonder... Well, ES is going to help. ES gives you 50% stun avoidance by default. So you always have 50% chance to avoid no matter what. Yeah, surviving the stuns shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's just gonna be annoying. But I don't think there's a good way... Like, actually it's not gonna be that bad, because we are gonna go Brine King anyway. For the freeze immunity. So we'll get the partial stun immunity with that anyway. That should be fine. What else are we gonna do? We're gonna go Suppression, of course. We could go here to get more shield defenses and get more attack block. We also go up here to help more with our mana. Maybe get spell block from here. Could go up long way. Get another golem. Buff effect. It's 80% buff effect. You could get like a chaos golem. At level 20 it gives 4%, I think. Fizz mitigation. So 80% extra would be another 3%. So 7% flat is not bad at all. It's almost 2 endurance charges. We could also You could go recoup as well, but we're going ES, so recoup is not gonna be that useful. Yeah, Ghost Shrouds, of course. If we go through here. Actually, what we can do, go up here to get this wheel of suppression and then get this nice juicy ES life wheel. Then from here, go here and here if you want. Or we could just go here so we get this for accuracy if we need. Then go Shroud here. Then get suppression here. Yeah. A lot of stuff we can take. Like I said, this build is gonna have more damage and probably is going to have a little more damage than the Vigilant Strike one, but this is hardcore, so I'm still super tempted to just go more defense and just become unkillable. Just tank through everything. Take 5 years to kill a single rare monster, but just, you know, just face tank and just beat them down eventually. Yeah. Because, yeah, this is a Necromancer, so all the damage nodes we want just, you know, aren't really close enough. There's some physical here. Even has some weird 25 life on it, so. Yeah. It's looking okay. Way better than Vigilant Strike. So thank you to whoever recommended this. I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah. Hope you had a good experience watching. And I'm gonna catch you tomorrow at the same time to do another 4-hour stream or so. At least the holiday season. I don't really celebrate all that much, so. And thanks to you for watching. Good luck with your self-harm build. Hope it turns out well. Keep me posted tomorrow. And yeah. Bye.